Oof. Hey, Vex. You are the first of all time. Ugh. Yeah. Hope that you're having a good evening today. Go ahead and just get right into this silly first apartment building. Resume attempting to figure this fiesta out. Yeah. Incredibly funny. You missed getting to tell to explain the Ox all about Shaco, all about what he's doing, what's going on. Was that good Shaco play? Etc. etc. In general, I think that I will probably be finishing most most streams that way though. Playing some League. But yeah, so this is the continued fiesta of me trying to figure out what to do with this apartment. Goes at the top of the building. Oh yeah, Imperial Mandate. I had a really tragic game today with a with an Ash that went Imperial Mandate. Imperial Mandate Axiomarch, and it was miserable. That build doesn't do anything now. Yeah, at least with Shaco, the boxes proc it, but the Ash couldn't, because they did that ARAM change where Ash W now has like it never goes down in cooldown. It's stuck at like 15 seconds or whatever. That cooldown build Ash, that shit's dead. They killed that so hard. Yeah, and so it was just like watching this guy try to do cooldown build, and I'm like, oh god, we're not winning this one, gang. Oh, you've been known. Redemption first item. On support. Okay. In general, how are the adventures of Shaco support? Is it easy to lane 3-6? What are you mostly doing 3-6? Gotcha. It's tricky, but not as bad as you think. It's just high skill. I mean, I guess that makes sense. There's a lot of melee sports that are just probably not having a great time, honestly, in that time zone, but still. Shaco does a lot of damage. Level 1 through 3 with his Q backstab. He just has to back at 3 for mana and immediately ban buy mana items. So can't get AP or haste. Gotcha. Really not sure how I want to put a light in here. I obviously need a light in this room. Okay, really not quite clear where to put it at all. interior design is actually not my passion. Do not love it. Okay, then 4 to 5 are a little rough, but it's good if you can bake them into a box and your teammate knows what's up. Level 6 plus is good because you can clone bomb. It's nothing meta, but as long as you have good synergy with your duo and don't int early, it's viable. So do you usually find yourself playing Shaco when you play with somebody as opposed to queuing with the randoms? Because like, do random players have like any clue what to do with Shaco? Or like randoms just immediately flaming you? Because they're like, oh my god, my support's inted, pick Shaco, we're gonna lose. Oh. Hi, Ox, good luck. No is a process. But yeah. The Adventures of... Okay, so I pretty much never play League solo anymore. But when I used to randoms are hit and miss. I play norms, so I usually don't get flamed, but only about 25% of them understand how to utilize a box. Oh, you're right. I did forget to turn on that light. Thank you for that, Ox. But yeah, that does not surprise me that the randoms, particularly randoms and normals just really don't know how to play around half of the support pool. There's so many champions you could be picking that they're just going to be like, oh, why aren't you doing X, Y, or Z? One of my big problems is always that the randoms are just like, sheesh, this Sona doesn't heal nothing. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm like level fucking nothing. What are you got about? This champion basically doesn't heal until I either have a lot of items or anything. I shield and I poke. I speed us up, but I provide utility, not healing. I'm not Soraka. So... And that's like a dedicated support champion, much less one that's just like kind of an off-meta pick. But I mean, to be honest, like 75% in AD carry if I land Clone Bomb, so unless they're shockingly bad, I can drag them through the lane kicking and screaming if I must. Yeah, I mean, that is really what you do as support, though. You have to win most lanes that you're in. That's why I play support, because I'm just like, god, the AD carries are miserable. So it was just like, fine. It truly was like, for me, absolutely my Thanos moment there of, fine, I'll do this myself. As I realized how much supports truly won the lane and just how bad everybody was at playing support. So it's like, okay, we're here. We're just gonna do this ourselves. Yeah, worst case, I get annoyed and go with their jungler for 15 minutes, having fun no matter what. It's pretty good. Very, very supportive behavior there. Not at all toxic. I usually get the opposite version. I get the AD carries that like tilt so bad out of their brain they stop coming to lane. And then I'm just like, well, I'm going to win this lane for us now. Or I'm going to keep laning, and this is your problem, not mine. You've got issues. Let's see. Is there a smooth? And that chiseled. Yes, I think the chiseled look good. What behavior is more supportive than Graves walking into 16 boxes while trying to clear blue at 8 minutes? It's pretty funny. I'm sure junglers really appreciate the work that you're doing. In your opinion, Bex, which role is the most easily tilted that supports Shaco? Is it the jungler? AD carries definitely get mad at me the most, but as I said, I play norms, so people usually chill. Yeah. That's good at least, though. So we're figuring out thing here. Let's do what is the glazed terracotta? What is a good glazed terracotta? This one, maybe this one. Do you have a favorite of the glazed terracottas, Vex? Do you particularly like the glazed terracottas at all? Gray. So what is that? Gray. Clay. So I like to put these for the roof of bathrooms that I designed. Just because I think they're fun to use in that way. This one really has some kind of... This one really is evoking dripstone. I usually try to make them a brighter color in any room that I'm doing. Whoops. Now let's do the orange too. Yeah, say... I will say that Shaco support lives and dies by the matchup. Tanks are the easiest, enchanters are more difficult, and mages are the hardest. Zyra is my perma-ban. Perma because she can proc boxes with her plants, but Seraphine and Lux also suck. How do you even get Lux to walk into a box? How do you get Lux to walk forward at you? They just sit back there, they throw that W from just clean, not the W, the E, it's just E's from a million miles away. But yeah, Thresher Pike are my favorite matchups. They're just fun skill matchups. It's very fun tanking Hook with the boxes. Yeah. That is one of my favorite things playing ARAM, is the fact that Zyra plants will proc the boxes. It's just like, alrighty, we got 'em, boys. This is difficult here. So I don't know. I'm trying to get bathroom into this thing. Oh, Shaco boxes also proc Shaco boxes? That's funny. I guess since it's normals, you do have to... Well, actually, do you, like, ever play the mirror matchup? Are there other Shacos that are just around doing the thing? I'm gonna try doing the whole... It's always a little bit disorienting every time. I mean, norms don't get mirror matchups, but I've played enough Arena and other limited time modes to know the matchup. A little blind too, but not much. Okay, you're doing normal draft. I forget. Do we still have blind pick? Did we get rid of blind pick? I only truly ever queue for solo duo or what's it called? For ARAM. So honestly, look at the stars in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, I did spot it. Yeah, do we even still have blind pick? I actually don't even know. I haven't queued for a normal game that's not ARAM in forever. Hmm. Question here is going to be, is there any world in which I can squeeze a fake shower into this thing? Yes, probably not, because this is already an incredibly tiny space, and so it would have to be like that. Well, that's not that bad. Do that. But I cannot see. And then I'll just close it. That. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, I think blind still exists. I don't play it, though. They changed how it works. Yeah, I remember them changing something. Yeah, the shower sure does simply drain into it. Because normally what I would do is I would try to sink this into the floor somehow, but there's just no way for me to do that on this one. So I could do... Then I would definitely have to do like that. It's just we're gonna pretend toilet there. Then we gotta do one of these guys. Yeah, imagination, very cringe. Who does that? I think that basically has to be the layout, though. We just don't have space. We don't have other space in here. I think it gets the job done. Question is just, do I want to change some of these walls? Because I can afford to totally change that one. I don't know if it makes sense to change just one wall. It does make me want to change these two pillars, but I don't think that matter that much. And then put a light in here. And I think we just do one of those. Yeah, they're... Doing anything in Minecraft is weird, because fundamentally have to like... See, I hate that. One of the things that's really hard is not having blocks connect to other blocks. You're just like, no, damn it. Right. So then we're gonna do... Oh god, is the acacia door see-through? I don't think we can do that. Incredibly funny. Copper door has like a window too, doesn't it? I think probably just get away with this on the front door at the very least. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I think that looks good. But this bathroom needs a different colored door. What's a completely closed door? It's like gotta be birch. Could be mangrove. Could be dark oak. Crimson. Warped. Use the see-through door. This is one of those hotels. Pretty funny. So if I put the birch one... I think the birch one does work. I wanted to do something that kind of brought the orange color up. So I like the general shape of the two pieces matching together. So like the birch makes it look like the top shape is actually going down into the bottom shape, which I don't love. Just don't think about it. I just use the copper. It's the right color. Honestly don't like it though for some reason. So far, Vex, would you live in this house? Gotta like stick a kitchen here somehow. And then I gotta design a bedroom in here. Probably put the bed in this back corner. That's what I'm thinking so far. Then I'll have to start figuring out what's going on the top here. It's currently, I have not really thought about what's going to be up here at all. Something will be. It wouldn't be the worst house I've lived in. The walls and floors are like a meter thick, so I won't hear the neighbors, hopefully. Yeah. Have you lived in a place where you could hear the neighbors a lot? That doesn't sound great. Do not love that. I do think that this corner is going to be where I have to ultimately put some kind of light fixture. But yeah, actually, no, I live in the Outer Lands where everyone has a billion space, so we have yards that we have to take care of, which is fucking bullshit, by the way. Hilarious, yeah. I am not a yard person. They're not for me. What can I put under this? Fence. Oh, that look like. Oh, I put fence gate. I don't want to miss the fence. There's some sort of object I can put under here that will not attach itself to the walls. That's kind of weird. But yeah, I used to live in a trailer park though. That wasn't super great, especially since it was a particularly poor trailer park. Yeah, I could see how that wouldn't be. Not great. I had cousins who grew up and lived in a trailer park. And so I remember what it was like visiting, but obviously I don't know what it was like living there. Has it been a long time that you've lived now, like where you currently do? Just slap a beacon. The good old classic. What are my other... Could put candles, I guess. How much light do candles give anyway? Oh, like barely any. But yeah, I've been at my current house for like 10 years, probably. Gotcha. I had lived at the house before I moved to this place that I live now. The one I had been in before, we lived there for... I think we moved there in 2001. So it had been... I lived in that house until 24, so I lived there for 23 years. That sure was a house with a lot of memories. But I'll actually be right back. All right, I'm back. But yeah, I have not spent a lot of time figuring out how to decorate the insides of buildings. It's not exactly been my passion. This looks pretty good so far, all things considered. But again, the lighting in that other area is eluding me. So we're going to go over here, figure out how I want to do. Probably just something like that. That'll look better. Not really. Let's do arch like that. Also just do one of these. Nope. That looks weird. Hooray for food! Out of curiosity, what did you get? Is it chicken tinga? The real question. Because for people who might not know, Vex is a known chicken tinga enjoyer. So I have pressure cooked some shaved beef in packet au jus and put it on a toasted brioche bun with some provolone and pickles. So very simple steak and cheese. Gotcha. That's cool. I do not think I would eat that. This is just going to be added to the list of bad food takes, Vex, but I don't like pickles. They are not great, in my opinion. So I think I will leave that one for you. Which I'm sure is fine. I'm sure you will happily eat all of it. Yeah, I definitely am a pickle hater. They are not for me. You don't even have genetics to hide behind this time. I don't. I just genuinely think they're kind of bad. Just do not enjoy them. Um, to go one further on this fiesta of things that you're just going to be like, wow, you have terrible, terrible taste. I largely do not care for pickled things across the board. I have never engaged with a pickle hater, mostly because they do not survive first contact with me. It's the flavor. Really is just flavor for me. We're going to go really quick to my main base to take a look at how I did some things there. But yeah, pickles. I don't know, again, if this is going to be good or bad in your opinion, Vex. I don't like the taste of vinegar kind of across the board. Vinegar chips, vinegar in hot sauce, vinegar in its many places. I am not about it. Vinaigrettes. Just. Vinegar is not my jam. Hi, Ox. How was drying your hair? Okay, see, half through that take. I don't super love vinegar. And so, like, most things are pickled in vinegar, right? Yeah, and see, like, I'm one of those people where I'm like going through at the supermarket, checking all the hot sauces and deciding what I want to buy, and then just making sure that whatever I'm buying doesn't list vinegar as an ingredient. This is going to have a taste that I do not care for. Okay, so most of the shelves I've done have been recessed into the wall. Yeah, I'm way worse. We know this, though. We know I have deranged food takes. So, I don't feel like you're learning literally anything interesting about me in this moment, because you knew somewhere in your heart of hearts that this was going to be the case. We're always just going to be like, well, we shouldn't trust Eve with the food. That's a mistake. And then Ox says, I don't mind a little vinegar, but after a certain point, it makes me feel sick. Okay, like I prefer the vinegar-based barbecue sauce on my barbecue, for example. That's probably your worst nightmare. It's gonna be very funny, Vex. I don't like barbecue, but not for reasons you're gonna expect. I don't particularly like meat on its own. So like barbecue, I'm just like, but why would I want that? It's just meat by itself. That sounds bad. And Ox says, I will take the fire for bad food takes. I am the non-cheese liker. Yeah, but I understand that, Vex. I'm also not a massive fan of barbecue, but you can't escape it that easily when you literally live in the self-proclaimed barbecue capital of the world. Ah. That does sound unfortunate. So is there a way to do what I want to do here? I want to do some kind of shelf honestly not entirely sure how I want to do that. Really, Vex. So honestly, more acceptable than not liking cilantro. Not liking cheese is more acceptable than not liking cilantro. Gotcha. I see, I see. And then Fox says, I feel like there are at least 5 self-proclaimed barbecue capitals of the world. Though that's the fun of self-proclaiming. You can be the self-proclaimed anything. It's great. So I wonder if my solution here is actually to do this. To go in with these ones and actually just set them in the wall. So like we blow out a section like that. We just put these in here. So I'm kind of curious what that'll look like over here. See, and then I think I can just do a like one of these guys. Oops. Get the other way. Oh. See. Well, that was a silly way to do that. But yeah, cheese is a fermented good. Those tend to be acquired tastes. Like, honestly, I'm surprised that cheese is as popular as it is. And then this is probably true. I just know that we have a lot of barbecue places around here and everybody raves about it and says that random places are so good. I've tried most of them and none of them are anything special to me, but it works out for me because they stay busy so the Mexican restaurants don't. It's pretty good. Kind of like that. Let's go back. I wonder if I should do the spruce. So maybe it's all a little too samey. No, but then it's going to blend exactly with the one there. Where are my other woods? What are the colors? Maybe the strip dark. Maybe the acacia. It has big stereo vibes. Well, that's fun. And I just want to... Maybe the right answer is to change actually the desk, not the wall. What did I use? That was oak. Say, stripped oak. Yeah, I think the correct answer is to change the desk and not wood. What other... Maybe I'll do tough, just because I've been using tough. Polished tough. Let's see what happens if I do across this whole corner. And I would probably knock that one and do tough. Only chiseled. That. And oops, I got that. Sitting in bed, watching your bookshelf like a TV. Excellent. It's quite funny. But now I still got this space in here. And like, what am I gonna do here? Still gonna put something. Maybe I don't. Maybe it's just fine to have rather open space like that. What is your opinion of mangrove? That seems to be the one wood not being used. I really like mangrove. It's very red. And parkour to get to the bed. I think in this situation, I find the mangrove a little too similar toned, and I want it to stick out more, which is why I've used the acacia. Yeah, I had parkour to get to the bed in Parkour Civilization Vine Boom SFX. Be pretty funny. Well, we just would like have to knock out the floor here. Maybe put a wall. Clearly we just go in like this. Doable if I make it 2 walls. Interesting. What am I standing on? I guess I'm standing on the corner. No, what? Oh, I created myself into flying. I see. I was so confused that I realized we were actually making parkour. I thought it would be funny, but obviously not going to stay there. This room has pretty good light. I'm very curious about your opinion, Hux and Vex, about these lights. I really liked them. I thought... Oh. Game mode has been updated to survival. Oh. Seems like that was to try to help with my attempt to parkour, but I already knocked down the parkour. I don't have enough blocks to rebuild the parkour. And I don't have tools to remove that block. How long does this take? It's actually faster than I thought it would be. Oh, but I don't get it back if I do that. Yeah, you can change your own game mode just in case you didn't know. I did. I didn't know this, if only because... What were we testing? We were testing something, Ox, that you put me into survival. Oh, it was for the Insta mining Deep Slate. You had me come in to test, and then I got left in survival. Here, hold on a second. I gotta move this fan. And so I was stuck in survival for a while and unable to work on stuff. And so I had to sit there and figure out exactly how to turn myself but yeah, it's getting mildly warm, so I'd like to come on my fan at the very least. Anyway, I'm still in survival, so how does I do / game mode creative? Then myself? Set main mode to creative. All right, cool. Anyway, yeah, I am a little curious. You don't have to put your name. Oh, the default is to yourself. Okay, cool. I'm trying to decide how much I like this wall just being the wall there instead of putting in something. I'm thinking maybe I'd put like a planner there. Maybe we do the trapdoor options. What do I got for trapdoors? Most of the trapdoors are also see-through. I guess that's the funny one. Ox, what do you think of the fact that we have a bathroom door that is see-through? Because the bulk of the doors are like that. And like the only ones that are fully closed are like birch, dark oak. It's quite unhinged. I do think that the birch does work. We have to do one of the other ones. I even just still have it in my hopper. I think maybe if I do the birch instead of doing that, I want to change that and do it more this way. See how that kind of looks color-wise. Nope, that looks bad. Bring those sandstones back. Chiseled. And what is the other one? Is it sand? Ooh, suspicious sand. Smooth. You could put your birch door on the block just outside, make it look like one of those hanging sliding bathroom doors on the block just outside. Let me put this back. I needed all three. Sandstone, that is cut. On the block. Put your birch door on the block just outside to make it look like one of those hanging, sliding bathroom doors. I am really unclear which block that means. Is it that block? Inside? That block? Like that? Like one of those hanging, sliding bathroom doors. I don't even think I'm truly aware. See, my brain would never put it here. Because I don't even think I understand, like, I'm not sure I've seen the thing you're describing in the first place. Hanging, sliding bathroom doors. So I did contemplate putting it on the inside one. And then I just went with that one. Scent. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that for like closet doors. Let me go take a look at this when I've been sent here. Yeah, I guess I've just like never seen this on a bathroom. I was picturing the style of door. But I honestly just didn't know that we ever did that for bathrooms. But yeah, so even if we leave that like that for now, just wish the other doors had like, I wish there were just like any other doors that were fully shut. Jungle door is almost fully shut. Spruce door is fully shut. Dark oak, the crimson, the warped. Actually, not nearly. I guess the pale oak door is also closed. I really got to try to use pale oak fully on a build. Pale oak really does have like outhouse door, closet door, barn door energy. It's a good door. I like it. Haven't actually used pale oak yet. Any kind of meaningful way. I'm gonna go try working. Yeah, that look is in fashion though. I agree. I think I've seen it a lot lately. I now have to figure out how to hide these things. Words. Because these are kind of the result of my my light fixtures on the inside. And this house has been a really interesting challenge because I've been having to figure out how to hide a lot of what I'm doing because so much of it is so thin that I have to try to figure out, like here, something that makes sense on both sides where it's visible. So I'm gonna have to do that here. And I don't know if that's gonna be like turning these this color, for example. Doing just like yeah, in my house I just covered the upper floor in carpet. It is like an easier solution. I'm thinking of stone. I put this guy in the center. Why do I have 3 billion glistering melons? Why do you have 3 billion glistering melons? It's really just that or this one. Where do you have 3 billion glistering melons? I'm gonna go... I don't know, but I have so many goddamn glistering melons. I can't store everything that isn't a glistering melon. It's really a problem. Is this in your Greg Tech? Where are the melons happening? It does, because it... Okay, it is in Greg Tech. So I was going to say, it does currently sound like an irredeemable failure of your storage. It's time to build a new storage. So yeah, I'm thinking that these can just be some sort of... If I do that, I want to bunch that. What? So when you've stored your items as DataVex, what do you do with them? Can you get them out? Like just pulling them out like regular? Or is there now like, do you have to build a machine that can pull them out? Like recombine them into real items? How does that work? Those now look like little model beacons. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking them of the like the lights I've stuck on them just because I need to light this area at this moment. But I'm kind of thinking of them as like those, almost like those things in the mall that you just sit on. Yeah, it's mostly a theming thing, but your latter guess is pretty much accurate. Think of it as a giant chest that can do math. Okay, so I guess one question is the chain so important? It's not truly. It's like, if we did that otherwise, we just do ease. Nope, not smooth. I want the regular quartz slab. Just slap you back in there. Ugh. Went too far down. I think it looks worse. This one just looks better. What do you two think? Would you prefer this one? Or is this one fine? At the very least, I think I need to change color. God, if I can just remember which one it was. Where are you? Or zero right there. So yeah, do. Even if I do it the other color again, I actually like it. I can somehow sneak in the other color. And also because it kind of evokes, these are meant to, on some level, evoke what's going on all the way down here. They are not the same. I just want them to be kind of in the same style. But I can't hang them lower because then they're just like really low. I suppose I could lower them by even one more, but I thought they looked fine as they were. I don't want to cramp the space too much by having a ton of hanging stuff all over. Because it just leaves me with trying to figure out what the top part of it looks like. So I'm thinking if I do them the enclosed way and make them like little ponds of water. Yeah, okay. I'm listening. Fox idea, and this might not. Drink some water while I'm awaiting the idea. I was gonna say that was a bold statement there, Vex. Bold statement to tell that. The mod server admin replace the chain with a full quartz block. An item frame. Ox would definitely never. Let's make it just a quartz block. Just no, I can't do that. Quartz block quartz. That. And then item frame. Server is talking, but I think it's unfortunately right behind my portrait. Unlock. Moving slowly, slightly higher, but the server is speaking to us. Why did the server say never? Quite odd. Wonder what that means. Who knows? Oh. So how would I go about then putting the end rod? Oh, there we go. Interesting. Huh. Can't even pick that up. Is it on the top? No. Okay. Item frames are finicky. Try rotating the end rod by 180 degrees. So if we do... that requires to do that. Ugh. That. No, it did not like that. Just like that. Back. Maybe those are just like stuck there now. They'll despawn eventually. But anyway, yeah, Oxa still, I think the full block is a better look than the slab. Yeah. The brain just really wants to make it a different color if I do the full block. And I think I am going to try to figure this out topside. Because I think there's something here. It's not this, but I think it's something. Might give you enough contrast on the bottom, but more consistency on the top. Because I guess, so the first problem I need to solve here is, what is this space? Because that's more currently a bigger issue with what's happening here. Even if I do... Hold on, I got that. My aunt is texting me. And, I mean, I guess that's better than knocking, but it's kind of funny. It's always a little funny. Why did you give an aunt the phone? For science. So, like, this space up here is going to be almost like a big patio deck area. So, what can I do with these? To make it interesting up here. So I'm imagining, I'm just gonna start throwing some amount of sandstone down to kind of block out areas. So I'm imagining putting some kind of bar area with, like... I hate that that happens, but we're gonna leave it for now. With like a cooler like a chest thing, kind of like I did in the Hell House. Maybe I would have to just like bring it out one. And then I would probably pull it like that. Or I'd put it in place of the glass, which I could also do. Nothing's stopping me from doing that. But anyway, I want to do that. I want to have it there. Keep with the sandstone just because we already have it. So I want to do, obviously, all those. And see what I can do. Is here, grab, and stick with this for consistency. See, I would do something like this. Then put like something like that. Take it off of that side. Continue it over there. I could even just knock it down like that. Then I gotta figure out, like I said, what I would do over here. The other thing I could do, if I commit to making like the decor out of blackstone, to do this. Where this part, so it's both does the thing I want it to do here, and also does the thing on the top side as well. Which I think is like part of what this is kind of what I really want to try to do here. So then I want to be able to do something like, okay, so say we do full block, we do that, and that. And then we do these. Then we just put that there. And we do some of this. Not that one, we do this one. And like, I just make like a display case, for example. Something. And we just do one more. I need the one more. And I do slabs. Oh, nope. That didn't work. Oh, interesting. It's gotta be one out. Be like that. That's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment to do with this space. Which I think I really like. So I'm gonna kind of do a little bit in this direction now. Need to take this out. That. Um, to do it. Oxide with the tough. Let's try it out with the tough. Stuff is a material I have been using. And then let's grab a light of some kind. Let's grab that frog. Light for now. That needs to be. We probably do one of these. Some of those. No, but I'd have to do this one for consistency. Because that's going to show up different if I do the other one. Grab these. That. So, where that. That. Here, I do kind of want to do that. Time to figure out what to make for dinner. Ooh, what very exciting talks. I'm curious if you have any ideas, options you are considering. Gotcha. Change the color of this one in particular. Sandstone. I need cut sandstone. The order of the sandstones always kind of bothers me a little bit. So they're kind of in a weird. Weird order. Not entirely sure why. That sandstone It's where the cut sandstone is. Look, iron. Let's grab that. Iron trapdoor. Need a button of some kind. Good enough for now. Mix up the colors here a little bit because doing too much tough is a little boring, in my opinion. Let's in here. Take that out really quick. Check the armor stand. Grab me back. End rod for now. Slap that there. Quite silly. I forgot I had leftover teriyaki chicken. That's what's for dinner. Very exciting. Was this teriyaki chicken that you made or teriyaki chicken that you bought? Because I am personally not the biggest teriyaki chicken fan. Made it a couple weeks ago and froze some. That's cool. So the client is complaining that their Minecraft server is lagging with only 120 players online. Thank God I'm off in 30 minutes. It's pretty funny. Only 120 players on. Have either of you two played on a server that has 120 players on it? That sounds quite insane. Like a thing I wouldn't particularly want to do. Let's go here, let's do yeah. Switch them over to that multi-thread experimental fork of paper, and then go off shift and make it someone else's problem earlier. Make it someone else's problem. Vex says, I don't understand it either. They asked earlier if they could switch to Folia, and I said yes. Lol. I am assuming that they have done so. I highly doubt they bothered to configure it. What is Folia for the me who does not know what it is? Let's grab a birch. Check that out. Oh, okay. It is the highly experimental multi-threaded fork of paper that Ox is talking about, or at least it is one of them. Gotcha. Could I get away with making this Prismarine? The real question. Or like doing this. Prismarine. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of ugly. Kind of hate it. It's quite funny though. So Folia is a version of paper that runs a separate game thread for each loaded contiguous region. So if you have a bunch of players spread out across the world, it can be a performance boost. But if all of your players are in one area, it won't really help. Gotcha. That's interesting. I could see how that would really help in a 120 player situation. We're gonna ponder the orb on that a little more. We're gonna do something else for the moment. And I'm kind of liking what's happening here. It's both a good way to do what I want, but I also now have to come up with something that goes in this corner. Again, it's entirely feasible that I simply start to replace these back glasses with like whatever I want to put here, because they don't need to be here. This one does not need to be a glass. Let's see. Well, think about it. And we're going to go back down here. I am thinking I might also get up for a minute and grab a slice of the pizza I made the other day. So I am a little bit hungry. We're talking about food. That hasn't helped. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that as well. I think I'll have to make later. I'll make some sort of food related screen. Be very silly. So I will be right back as well. Let's go, yeah. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. That took a little longer than expected. Had a very silly time out there. When I went out to the kitchen, my aunt was sitting there trying to, not actually really trying, but she was trying to make dog food in the Instapot. She makes like chicken and vegetables for the dogs, and the Instapot wasn't working, so she thought it was the power strip that I had put like under the counter. It turned out just that the back of the Instapot had come unplugged. So it was a little silly. So what other major problems do I need to solve here? The biggest one is really this. It's the lighting down here. So, okay, question. Okay, I may have an answer. You got the Instapot relatively recently. How did she make the dog food before? Before, she had a big Dutch oven that is now in the garage that she was like putting on the stove top and doing it that way. And then FX says Instapot is so fucking nice. By the way, I have one and I love it. Yeah, I agree. Instapot is really nice. It's super convenient. I think since I bought my Instapot, my aunt has used it infinitely more than I have. It's quite funny, honestly. Indeed. Actually just hilarious how much I'm not using it and she is using it. Because like I use it every so often to make rice, and it's primarily what I use the Instapot for. She's using it like multiple times every week to make food for the dogs. So incredibly silly. Right. So I like how most of that is looking right now. Still want to figure out. So I don't want to just like do something like this. Feels like a cop out. Really, because it wouldn't really be in keeping with the theme of most of the other lighting I've done here. A lot of end rods. So we're gonna figure out how do we get end rod into this corner. I think it has to go here. Speaking of kitchen appliances in your aunt's kitchen, you can no longer have that microwave you didn't want. The one that came with my apartment broke. Well, now what will I ever do with myself? I won't have that backup microwave. I think I'll survive somehow. I'm curious. Is that microwave that was in your apartment? I guess I wonder how long it had been there before. Was it new when you moved in? Was most of the apartment new when you moved in, actually? I don't know if you ever told me. Okay, so the place was built in 2020, which means it was relatively new. Okay. Out of curiosity, Ox, is there any any object that you think I could put underneath this that would look like it was a proper stand for a lamp? Is there anything that jumps to your mind so you have a better command of all the blocks in Minecraft? Clay pot. Clay pot. The walls have the problem. The wall problem is that the walls fuse with the wall behind it. So I'm ideally trying to find something that will not do a weird... You can always put a quartz pillar on top and it'll look like a lampshade. Quartz pillar on top? Oh, okay. Quartz pillar. Oops. Like that? Try doing it that way. I do kind of... I get it. I see the picture. Want to see if I can get away with something that looks very sleek and modern. It's kind of been, to some degree, annoyingly the vibe I've done mostly. The other thing I can do is I can always put all... Can I do that? What will that look like? That's kind of weird. We're gonna slide back. Yeah, I did try the lightning rod as well. That and that. Could work. Or put a wall in the middle with an end rod on the top. Okay, let's try that. Kind of like the sound of that. So we do one of those. Then we do that. No, I think it's going to be that way. Then I think what I would do here maybe is I would get away with making a change here. I get up at the stair. You put that in like that. Now the wide part of the end rod should touch the wall. Let's do that. Wow. It has to be. I'm committed. And I wonder if I can just put one on top. So I've already done that some places. If I would do that. So I've already done that over here. Hmm. I don't mind that. Makes me wonder if I should do stuff. I grab these. I actually just put them in this entire zone. That. We put them like that. I think that works. Actually, I think I really like that. If that means I should go... No, I can't do that on this side because that's a different room. My brain was like, I wonder if I just slab the whole thing, the border of the house. And we'll get a... Unless I can incorporate that on this side, we'll figure it out. I could just slab the whole thing. Remains to be seen. We'll keep working on it. But yeah. You think that works? Kind of curious if I can just see. I think what that then wants me to do is it wants me to go here, do this, do that, and make another one. That. I think that's the right play. I think it's symmetrical. Try one in the middle of the 3-wall thing. My problems here have been... Do you think if I did one here that I would have to do the outside too? It's weird. We're gonna try it anyway, but it looks weird. That. I would have to change the middle. If I did that. Like that instead. And then if we do just the inside, goes back. I still think that we would maybe have to do the full block. If we do it with just the wall. I think it's interesting. What do you think? Click through this. It's interesting for sure. Don't know that I think it's more striking than just the full pillar. I think I like that the most. Wouldn't mind if I could figure out if I did it that way. My worry here was just that it further encloses the space and that this little bit of added dimension is not really worth all that much. I think it looks like perfectly fine this way too. I'm gonna leave it that way. This room is still... I'm going to take a moment, actually, to munch on the pizza that I grabbed, because I grabbed it and did not actually eat any of it. So we're going to take a moment. I'm going to mute, because I don't think anybody wants to hear that. It's not a food channel. So... yeah, actually, it truly sounds like the worst nightmare to just food chew stream. So I will spare that. For anyone who hasn't seen it, but I don't think this is the pizza I made, though. It's very fun. It's very thin. Kind of bent from putting it in the little box, but I don't think I've ever managed to get a pizza that was really that thin, actually, but also that structurally sound. So it's kind of funny. I do think, as I talked with you about it, Hawk, or you brought up, I think that the cold fermenting is probably the best way to go on trying to get even better dough, because I think I got a good amount of air in this one, but not in the like big bubbles you might hope for. So yeah, we'll ponder the pizza orb. Eat this really quick. At the same time, I'm really trying to ponder what I actually want to do with this room. I imagined it kind of as a foyer, sitting room, the place you take off your shoes. I'm not entirely sure how to convey that yet. Still kind of wandering. That's why it's entirely untouched so far. I haven't figured out at all what I want to do with this room. Still, I am quite happy with how this pizza came out. The crust did really come out cartoonishly large. I would not have rolled it out nearly as much if I had thought about it. I just got very entertained by how far it would stretch out. So, chest and a sign that says, "Put your shoes in here." It's pretty good. Well, we'll figure it out as we start to lay it out. But I'm gonna keep trying to finish this off really quick. Apologies, I was AFK working on that landmine ticket, but I am free. Hooray! Welcome back, X. May we observe the pizza? As in just like get a closer look at the pizza? So you can see there's one big pepperoni. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I stretched it out, but without actually looking at how big my pan was. And so when I rolled up the excess, I ended up with the colossal crust. It was very funny. So I wouldn't have quite stretched it out as much the next time I try that again. I never got a crust that would stretch that well, so I really just kind of went overboard stretching it. It's quite good. I think you just made the ideal pizza. I think it would be more ideal if I had like a marinara to dip my colossal crust in That would be how I improve this. Speaking of pizza, do you like pizza and ranch? I'm not a big ranch person, so I'm gonna say I've never tried it. A massive ranch head. Do you make your own ranch, or do you curse yourself with buying store-bought ranch? Yeah. A massive ranch head. I don't go IDK how widespread it is, but where I come from, there's a restaurant called Pizza Ranch. Pizza Ranch has very low quality pizza, but do they have pizza with ranch instead of sauce? Is that the Pizza Ranch, like, secret item? And then Vex says, I have been experimenting with it recently, but I have never liked store-bought ranch. It's all garbage. I have been at the whims of whether or not restaurants can manage to source or make decent ranch for my entire life. Is their ranch decent at least? Asking about the Pizza Ranch. And pizza with ranch instead of sauce is cursed. Never speak of it again. And then Ox says, I wouldn't know because I cannot stand ranch or in general cream-based dressings. This apply. Is there actually like anything with cream that you particularly like, Ox? Oh, I do see. Never speak again. Well, I guess we're gonna have to call the stream then. It was very nice having you all here. Been told not to speak anymore. I guess I'll take this moment to stop speaking and to eat some more of my pizza. I guess I do have a question though for Ox about Pizza Ranch. Was it a ranch themed pizza restaurant like Cattle Ranch, or is it like talking about the sauce ranch? How are they using the word ranch in Pizza Ranch? But Ox says, closer to Cattle Ranch, and then Vex says, is this the ranch that Dr. Phil kept going on about? Doctor in quotations. Not Dr. Phil. Who I've vaguely gotten the impression has gone completely insane. Not that I think he was particularly regular sane to begin with. Yeah, Vex, I do. I'm curious because Ox says really it was just a big restaurant serving buffet pizza like a CC's or Chuck E. Cheese. And they were good if you wanted to bring a lot of people for an event. And then I see it's been a long time since I've been to a CC's, and I agree with Ox. I actually think all the CC's died. At least out here, they're all gone now. I did go to a local pizza buffet though that was absolutely garbage. I eat like 3 slices of dessert pizza that was just a pizza crust with cream cheese instead of regular cheese, and Hershey's chocolate instead of sauce. Ah, that sounds kind of cursed. The cream cheese instead of regular cheese is kind of wild. But you ate 3 slices of it? I can like literally hear Ox dying off screen, pondering this pizza. Oh, but I get it. It was pretty decent, but it was still trash, if that makes sense. Understandable. Have a nice day. Drink some more of my water. Then yeah, Beck says the cream cheese thing gives the wrong idea though. I don't know how to describe it. I'm pretty sure that it was cream cheese because I cannot fathom what other substance it could be. It was like a pie filling, I guess. It's like it was set pretty well and wasn't runny. Interesting. I mean, my brain, from your description, makes cream cheese makes sense. Maybe not like a straight cream cheese, but kind of the same way that you would make a cream cheese frosting for like cinnamon rolls that have cream cheese frosting, or Danishes that'll have a cream cheese frosting. It was clearly baked at the very least. Yeah, so maybe a little bit more like a cheese. Like, do you like cheesecake, Vex? You a cheesecake enjoyer? I think the cream cheese is slightly overrated, but I would say that yes, overall, I like cream cheese. Gotcha. And then Knox says, I talk about this sometimes, but in my college town, there was another pizza restaurant called Pizza Shuttle, and it was a small chain, 3 locations, all in Kansas, and it literally tasted a little like the cardboard box it came in. It was also so greasy that people would drop the box upside down on the floor to absorb some of the grease into the lid. That's wild. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that at all. And you were growing up, Box, did pizza places have those little like 3-legged white pizza tables inside the pizza box? I don't know how to describe those. They look like teeny tables. they put right in the center, I assume to like stop the lid from smashing down, or I really don't know what they were doing exactly. At some point, oh, nice. That's funny, Vex. There's a local place that still gives the pizza tables here. Because yeah, I was thinking about that just now. That those kind of went away. I haven't seen those in a while. And Vex said, "I like the whipped cheesecake. They're superior because they're not so rich." I agree. Cheesecake is kind of way too rich in general for me. Not having a good time most of the time. I think that the like shoe chest should be by the door, and then there would have to be like a place to take off your shoes. Ugh. I, this should be on the same side. That is funny. Yeah, funny to hear that they renamed Domino's to Pizza Shuttle in Kansas. And there's a local pizza place that still gives the pizza tables. I think I read that. Boxes, I don't know if Pizza Shuttle used them. Only time I've ever seen them. I think it depends on the size of the pizza you get. Although, Eve, if anyone can get their hands on a mold to make pizza tables, you have a better chance than the vast majority of people alive. Probably yes. So, I think I'm obliged to carry this wall decoration into this room. I kind of wanted to not do it and to have like the really fancy all start at this portal. But this room looks really strange with nothing in it that way. And I'm kind of thinking I might need to do at least some degree of it. Yeah, the geode stairs are a test. I think I like it. I'm not sure. Because it also ended up having nothing to do with how I themed the rest of it. So I might go back in and replace the geode stairs. I was originally thinking that up here I might do another, like almost from the floor to ceiling type natural stone geode the entire apartment. Would be funny. It's just throw it out. Geode theme your IRL house. I would do this, except that I don't want to ever befriend one of the crystal people and then have them come over to my house and be like, "Oh, you're so into crystals." I would not. I do not desire this outcome. Stuff. One of these. One of those. Some of these. I don't think that Vex ever saw what my old room looked like. At the very least, it requires me to do that. I think that might actually work. Because entertainingly, if I do this here, exactly like this. Oh shit. It's in the way. If I do that, the upper floor now symmetrical. So I still think it's fine. Install one of those trapdoors with a big red X on it. A lever nearby to utilize on the crystal people. Crystal people are nice in my experience. I would not like to trapdoor the crystal people. But yes, my old walls were very purple Vex. Do you like a wall shelf situation? Have to be slab. If I do a wall shelf. I think that's bottom slab, isn't it? I think that works fine. For me, the crystals are in the same vein as essential oils, honestly, even sodium. It's clearly insanity, but you're allowed to like it as long as you can be normal about it. We should sneak in and paint the amethyst buds on the walls, confuse the heck out of your dad. That would be pretty funny. But I've met a lot of not normal people about it that has unfairly turned me off of the community as a whole. Yeah, I've been mostly fine with the crystal people, but again, I just don't want to like imply to the crystal people that I like crystals more than I do. I once wore a frog shirt in public, and the frog people really like, oh my god, you like frogs? And I was like, I'm sorry, I am indifferent about frogs, it would turn out. Made me laugh quite a bit. Something I'd like to do. What do you like, Eve? I like League of Legends. We've talked your dislikes a lot on this stream. Big painting on that blank wall in the end. That's what I was thinking. Big painting. Some more paintings here. But yeah, Vex, I like the Legends. I like anime. I like science fiction. I like reading quite a bit. I think I'm really happy with how this has come out. Really. What are other things that I like? Art a lot. Oh, you like science fiction? Let me tell you about this cool sci-fi themed mod pack. All right, Vex, how do we sell Greg Tech in this moment? What's the Greg Tech sales pitch? I really quite like how this has come out. The GregTech sales pitch is that it's GregTech. Simple as that. Ah, I see. I understand. I don't. I have that meme. The one from, I'm sure you've seen this meme, Bex, the Pop Team Epic one, where it's the Pimi like nodding and going like, I understand now. And then it captions at the bottom and says, doesn't understand anything. Where's that Popco? I actually can't remember which one is which one now. It's from the names. I do a couch here. Gonna have to move it back one. That's the spot I'm trying to hide. Okay. I think I would like to perhaps move it back. Or maybe I do that. They just make this like fire pit. How unhinged is an internal fire pit? How do I turn these things off anyway? I don't think I've ever built a campfire. Would mean we do that. I was at a bar recently with fire pits in an area roughly as enclosed as this. Use shovel to turn. Okay, interesting. Oh, I don't think I would have ever figured that out, honestly. Ah, yes, the carbon monoxide generator. That says, I wish it went more into the megastructure territory. That'd be cool. Interesting. In GregTech, is there just like, you just like regularly build stuff? Or is it like really only you build the mod pack stuff? And then, yeah, Ox said, I was at a bar recently with fire pits in an area roughly as enclosed as that. Oh, interesting. Guess that doesn't surprise me that someone would do that. It does surprise me a little more that you were at a bar. I'm just gonna pretend you were there getting drinks, mingling. What do I want to put back here? Do I truly need anything back here right now? I don't want to put something here, but I don't know what it is. Sandstone. Let's grab the cut. Let's grab the chiseled. Let's grab the regular. And let's put chiseled, 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 like that. And then we would do the cuts. that. That. We do the trapdoors. What's the best trapdoor for this? Is it the bamboos? So say I want to do dirt. Me a dirt. No. I do this. I do actually want to replace the glass wall here. So I'm thinking of making a planter back here. So I want to take this out and do this, that. Like that. No, I think I would do. It'll make a difference, but my brain wants to do it this way anyway. Do those. That. Then we would put dirt here. Like that. Maybe I do sand. Put some cactus in there. That might actually be not a bad idea. Sand. Where is the sand? Oh. It's got real samey energy. In a way that I don't know if it looks good or not. So if I do like that. Okay. Beck says, oh yeah, you can base build. It's mostly focused around vertical progression, so usually don't build a house for the sake of building a house, though. Like, he built the city for his base. Actually, how would you pronounce that name? Is it just 9? IX? X? Built like a city for his base. That was pretty cool, but he didn't make a skyscraper because his city needed a skyscraper. He would build a skyscraper just because he needed a place to put 200 assembly lines. I should sneak the... That's from the... Is that the one from the deer show? Okay. I'm thinking of the correct thing. It's just 9, and yes, it's peak. Very entertained by the deer show. We do a cactus gradient. I do find that very entertaining, at the very least. We're gonna leave it for now. I am going to have to overhead the lighting in most of this space. But yeah, guess it's peak. We should watch the deer show. Yeah, you'll want to put a string or a cactus flower or something. Yeah, I was thinking the cactus flower. Or do they look silly? Oh, with their cactus flowers? What do you all think? Should I do some sort of different kind of pattern with the cactus? I like the idea of doing a pattern with the cactus because I think it's fun. I could do this version where like your center cactus. That would require be like this cactus. And then maybe I just get rid of the last one. Leave the flower off the 3 tall. That would look better. My brain at that point wants to string the last cactus. Leave it like that for now. Oops. I think this was the original arrangement. I mean, we could just leave them and the cactus grow as they do. What can I say? I make green being cactus, yep. Because did not read that message, but Peck said, I am not coming in late for Ox's farm again. And he built a cactus farm before I could build mine, which was very silly and unfortunate. I've also never seen this cactus farm, wherever it ended up being. So, it'd still not be real, for all I know. In the desert southeast of my base, where the Windows Maze screensaver build used to be. Southwest of my base. Interesting. I want to say, now that you say that, I think I did help actually clear the space to build the farm. I've just simply forgotten that it was there to begin with. Actually, I wonder what happens if I do... Let me get these. End rods. That's what I'm thinking of. Let me go end rods. So I kind of want to see, how does it look if I... These are just going to go away. So I want to see how well it lights up. I actually just put end rods out here. And I'll figure out some way to imply that they're hanging later. Two things I want to see here is A, can you see them from the outside? And B, how does it look to have this area lit up? Okay, Haas is linked to the map. Let's go take a look at it really quick. Oh, I do see it. Okay. Is that one roughly the same design as the other one? Or is it like a completely different design than the one that she made, Fox? So obviously, I think Vex, you saw the streams, right? That Fox was working on the other cactus farm? Or were you not there for those? Okay, but I see. So he uses flying machines. It's really the design that Acorn made on Skyblock. Got it. Well, I think I have made all the progress I'm going to make. This particular build today, working on creative is always to some degree a struggle for me, but I'm really, really happy with how this is coming together. I think we've flushed out more and more of it. I think I'll take a break from this particular apartment for at least a little while, let it sit, and then work on trying to... I think what I want to do next time is stream, because I'm not planning to end at this moment, but I'm just planning to switch to doing something else. Probably going over to the main server, doing something over there, or maybe going to Treehouse and doing something, just to mix it up. But I want to start figuring out just the basic layout of the tiny apartments. Because these are really going to be, on some level, very cookie cutter. There are a lot of them, and they all have roughly the same amount of space. So I'm going to build like one layout of tiny studio apartment. And then I'm going to just kind of like copy paste it into every single one of them. But then I want to start to theme the rooms around like the different jobs or the different workstations. Because what I want them to actually be is the rooms are just going to be like, this is going to be the X room, and they're all, this whole apartment is going to be a base. It's going to be one functional base. It's like one of them's going to be an enchanting room, one of them's going to be this and that, but they're all going to be just disguised as apartments within the bigger build. So I want it to be both sort of functional, the only base I ever want to build on Treehouse, and also my shop. That's kind of the plan of what the rest of this is going to end up looking like. And so I want to start on that the next time I'm working on this project. But I have reached the slightly burnt out level of trying to solve problems and would like to just go do something for a little while. Actually, yes, let's go recam back up here and let's throw on the shaders. Kind of see how it looks. I do think I like having some light off the side. I do think it is something kind of cool, kind of interesting. Also makes it look lit up. Like there's something going on there. Yeah, I'm overall very happy with how this building is coming out. There's so much of it that I really quite like. Even though it has been a struggle getting this far. This has not been easy. Like I said, it's sat for many months while I was unclear exactly what I wanted to do with it. But I really think it's coming together. It does look interesting that that line is directly in the center, now that I see that. I am happy that progress is being made. I do think that's one of the funny benefits of streaming. It has helped me kind of get this project moving. And it's really been helpful to me to have people here to kind of both discuss it with and to also just listen to me kind of think my way through some of these problems. This has been annoying and a bit of a struggle for me. There are definitely times where I'm just not motivated to work on it when I'm on my own. I used to play a lot with some of my old friends, and we really just sat and talked. And so I got really used to just, even if we're not playing the same game together, talking about stuff with people and like discussing what I'm doing and all that stuff. And so kind of missed that a little bit. But I am very excited to see this on Treehouse. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get back to work on the minigame project. Yeah, I'll be very curious to see what that, like, how that shapes up. I kind of want to see. Well, I kind of want to do something else Ender Chesty here. I'm kind of not sure what like the next step of the Ender Chest expansion would even look like. End up with some eggs. What does the storage do with eggs? Does it put them somewhere? And also, will it be able to account for the new... Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. The brown egg and the blue egg. What is it going to do if I put these in it? It puts them next to the estrogen and lets nature take its course. Do you like this? It's a joke, but also I am very amused by Vex now learning about the brown egg and the blue egg. Yeah, it's in the update where they added the warm and the cold chickens. They're the eggs for like the different chickens. So you can try to spawn the specific chicken. Obviously, it's not gonna have any idea what to do with these, right? And they're just gonna like end up here. This is really we're crashing out. We're crashing out about chickens. That's really, really crashing out about the chickens. Do I think that we have any end stone in this thing? Or has that all been horribly looted? Oh no, we do have some. Nice. Okay. I need rockets. Rockets in this thing. No, they're somewhere. Hello, rockets. We're gonna make some adventures. But yeah. What are the different biome frogs? I don't think I realized that frogs have different biomes. I just thought frogs were in swamps. I've never thought too hard about frogs. Yeah, it isn't like the frog, it should just be like the damn frog. Also, damn frog is annoying because if you want all three types in one place, you gotta lead them. Oh no, I can't get my multicolored chickens without going to various biomes. Not my fucking RGB chickens. Frogs naturally spawn in the swamps, but if you take the tadpoles and grow them in different biomes, you get different damn frog. Interesting. What are the other biomes I can take frogs to? Oh, warm biomes and cold biomes? Okay. We're gonna go over here really quick because I just want to go look a little bit around the end. I have an idea for what I want to do here. I actually don't know where my bed is, so we're gonna also find that out. Where are those things? Sure is lonely out here. I actually don't think it is an elytra course. It does. It does lead to Alley's Island. I've seen the big one. I've never seen the small one. That means we gotta go here. We gotta go there. Then we go over here. Then we go. Whoops. Then we go over here. And we go right there. Okay, this one's difficult because I see you gotta quickly like go through the one and then make the adjustment to go down. Then another adjustment down, then a little up. Ow. Have to practice this one a little bit. It's obviously going to be like a specific time that you want to fire. Those things off. Yeah, this is Alley's End Island. Doesn't really help me in a meaningful way of what I kind of wanted to look at. But I don't think I really need a ton of help. Oh, yeah. See how much of it's done. I wonder if this is the whole thing. I think it might be. No. Here we go. I knew part of it wasn't finished. Still quite a lot to go. Assume it's going to follow the rest of this path all the way here. Yeah, it's a lot of islands that have basically been paved over with this. Never looked. What does it look like underneath? And hi there, Zyla. It's good to see you. Oh, okay. Unsurprising, it is flat underneath. Does that make sense? I like that it's just built around these things. It's kind of funny. suspect I was not meant to take a peek as to what is happening on the bottom of the island. Too bad you can't spread moss on endstone. Oh, interesting. I wouldn't have done that. Because suddenly I want to make an end island into a moss slash azalea biome. That'd be pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm back in the dumpster. Convenient. One day I will build my dumpster house. Maybe that is today. First, I want to do something slightly goofy. Let's see. Do we have ender chests inside this thing? Do ender chests go somewhere? Yeah, have you seen that before, Ox? The ender chest field? There it is. Leave a few at least for other people, though not other people are not doing shenanigans in the same way that I'm doing. So this. I put a campfire underneath a full block. Does the smoke still come through, or does the smoke only come through if it's some sort of like in block? So I would need to come up with some way to have like, what are blocks that smoke will go through? I know they'll go through like carpets. Because what I'm thinking of doing here, it's only things you can walk through. Got it. Doing redstone wrong on stream. I'm doing things with redstone that it was not meant to do. I should have brought more redstone. get more redstone. Do. One day, perhaps I shall learn where things are in here. Currently, I still run around, just kind of look. Does this thing store... Oh, they're just really... There, torches. Got some torches. Whoops. What is a campfire made out of? Sticks, coal, and logs. Sticks, coal, and logs. In like a few sticks. So I'll just take a wood. Make some sticks. Whoops. Sticks. I'm gonna make them soul campfires. Actually, I'm gonna make them soul campfires. That's slightly funnier. But yeah. Eva Winter doing redstone on stream. If you were a real redstone engineer, you make this design dustless. It's making my head dusty design. Ender chests meet to discuss redstone. Then you have access to be fair. I did not want you to have to jump to access the top chests. Acorn lowered the floors. Clearly, she wanted to accommodate tall women such as myself. And then Ox is Ender Woman confirmed. It's very funny because I don't think I've told you this, Vex, but I have now met Acorn in person. Acorn is not tall. So, Acorn has comically inconvenienced herself. But yeah, it was fun. I ended up picking up her and her friend from LAX, and so we had to hang out, basically driving around Hollywood. We got lunch, we walked around, see different stuff. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Well, the day that you do come out here, I'll offer to also pick you up from the airport. Guess I should make the second outer one also a little more symmetrical. Go far out. And I, a duck, you have missed us barely leaving my other server, which is called Realm of the Mad Duck. So we are a very surprisingly duck-themed community. Okay. Does anyone remember what the Mad Duck is from originally? It's like from a game or something that Joe likes, right? Are we questioning my hideous use of redstone? If so, I understand your pain, but unfortunately I have to keep doing this. It's for the bit. Because this is what I'm very committed. Gotcha. Anyway, go here. Oops, forgot that it's like immediately stone. Go there, we're gonna go there, we're gonna go there, there. Bust out these things. Immediately step on the fire. I guess we go here, 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 here. Okay, that will light that. It's funnier if it is connected. A little bit, honestly. You'll see what the vision for this madness is next in a second. See, Nim is on the right track. Hello, Nim. We're mischiefing here currently. I'm up to no good, one might say. Grass can't grow on coarse dirt, right? One of the benefits of the coarse dirt. We got that in here, maybe. Nope, this is not the right hole for this. I am curious what you are. So I don't want the grass to grow. I want the grass to stop. I just sworn I saw it somewhere. but I've long forgotten where that was. Oh, this is looking right. Could do rooted dirt. Regular dirt. Potzel. Just you down here? Coarse dirt? There you are, coarse dirt. Oh god, we can't fly out of that easy. Oh. You guys ever think that's a little weird? I think I know what's happened here. But, sure is a little weird. I think I do think, Ox, that is exactly what is happening here. It must be, right? Let me get inside a building really quick. So I don't remember using that here. That was strange. This one. I don't remember turning that on. Incredibly funny. I was very confused for a second. But yeah, suppose that depends whether you want the grass to grow. Rooted dirt can also not grow grass. Coarse dirt is on the bottom though. This is currently where I live. Well, one of the many places that I live. I live here. I live in the store ranch itself. And then I live in my ancient cities. And we're gonna leave it at that for now. That's the temporary project because the end is getting turned into a regular biome. This is my new expansion to this slight chaos here that will one day be paved over, be gone. But just think it'll be funny to have. Oh, I guess we should put one of these in here. Find out. The dumpster is an ideal house for the cilantro hater. I understand, Vex. And, yeah, that's so, like, in the way that obviously Acorn will have to see it. Does this thing store... Okay, they've got to be in the mist, right? I was a shrieker. Where would I be? Here I would be. Nice, maybe. Maybe there are no shriekers in here. That seems unlikely. Or are shriekers a component enough that they go somewhere else? Are they not getting sorted at all, maybe? I cleared the ancient cities, so I collected all of the shriekers. That's how I placed the ones that I did. But maybe I didn't put them in here? Maybe that's what's happening? Huh. So it would be in the MIS. Got it. So I'm gonna have to go check where I might have left those. They're not in my inventory, right? But I was confident that I brought everything that I dug out and put it in here. Maybe I didn't, because there would be a lot more skulk sensors if I had done that. Maybe it's all at my base. Maybe it's still at the ancient cities. I'm gonna go take a look. We're gonna go on a little adventure. First, though, I'm actually going to get stuck on this door. Then I'm going to take a really quick break to go to the bathroom. We should all take this opportunity to stretch if we have not stretched or gotten up recently. But I will be right back. Alright. I'm back. We shall continue to adventure to see if I can figure out where I might have left a box with a bajillion shriekers in it. Again, could have sworn that I stuck it into the storage, but evidently I did not. Or someone has taken a bunch of them. Okay. That threw me for a second. I thought it had been dug out. That would have been really weird. We are going to fly over here down my very completed tunnel. Promise. That's what it's meant to look like. Ow. See, ostensibly, Ox, this is where I actually, air quotes, live. I don't. This is technically my base. One of them. Oops. And then Vex says, a suitable house for a cilantro hater, far away from society. Oh, speak of the devil, there is Vex. There it is. Server did just get 70% better. Okay. Where were they? I guess I just missed them. But I also did want to come down here anyway, so that we could toggle these on. Wanted to see what this place looked like with shaders on. But anyway, Fox, you are here. This is the other place that I live. These are my two ancient cities. Ow. They are perfectly safe, except for the one place where I allow you to still summon wardens. Should be over here. You cross this lava lake. I'm gonna turn these off. This makes it kind of hard down here. If you cross the lava lake, there are still functional shriekers on that side. But yeah, Mox says I need to figure out how to safely defeat these. It was an adventure. I killed a lot of wardens in here to do this. I don't think they killed me very much. I think I only ever died like once doing this. I flew away a lot. I got a lot of them. I mostly lured them over here to this area because once they got into this spot, they'd get stuck on this platform and then they'd get caught in this water, and I'd just hang out on this upper level and just kite around the outside and shoot them to death down in the big warden pit. So that was a lot of how I cleansed that area. But yeah, Nim, that's my very cool ancient city that I found, where here's the surface, there's the entrance to this cave, and it actually goes from surface all the way down in one shot. I didn't have to dig anything here. This is just naturally the way it was when I found it. And so you can come all the way down here, straight into the ancient city from the surface. And I thought that was, frankly, sick as hell. So this is where I intended to live once I discovered it. Until Skylar built me the dumpster house, where Vex says that I apparently belong. We're gonna go back to the storage, because apparently my shriekers are there. Just didn't notice them. Because I am blind. I really need to get new glasses. Oh god. That scared me for a second. In we go. Now we fly back over here. Yeah. If you're here, Nim, I don't think you've seen most of what's going on this server. This is the Treehouse server where I play. My friend Acorn's community SMP. Boink. Right. Hey there, Sedan. The Vex. Where were they in here? Where are the Shriekers at? It's in the furnace slice? Oh. I see. That's why I missed them. I don't like whoever is... I don't like the shulkers in the boxes thing. Mildly annoying. So that explains why I missed them. I can grab a few of these. Grab a couple of these. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Huh. Oh god. That was bad. It's an unfortunate necessity, else the mist would fill up. Blame Mojang for adding so much bloat that not having an amiss store most of the items is unfeasible. Yeah, that was some lag right there. Yeah. Oh, nice. We do have actually buckets of water in here. Cool, cool, cool. Do those. buckets back in the bucket. Damn, my survival world is getting super laggy. IDK what to do anymore? Well, that doesn't sound good. Is it just like a single player world? Or are you playing with other people? Out of curiosity. Why is itchy? Oh yeah, it's a normal single-player survival world, but it's like 11 years old, started in playing in 1.11. The world file alone is getting close to 8 gigabytes. Gotcha. Well, it's, first of all, very cool that you have a world that you've been playing that long. But that also makes it obviously even more unfortunate that it's struggling. I have some people in my community here who maybe know more about how you could do something about that. I don't really know. I am not quite the technical person. But I don't know if either of my very technical friends have anything, or if that is just truly like I think my work here is done. Been quite a while since I've added anything new. To the Ender Chest fiasco. Yeah, Zidane says I'm using sodium, low resource packs, but it's still very laggy sometimes. Nox says sodium helps with your client's FPS, but if it's acting laggy, lithium will speed up the internal server that single player uses. Interesting. Oh yeah, I'm actually red. Wow. That explains a little bit of what we've been seeing. All right, let's go in here. Let's just start dumping everything I no longer want. Out of here, stuff. Go back to where you came from. Yeah, lithium is basically a necessity for any fabric server. I have noticed that it's everywhere. I've never quite known the technical specifics of what it is doing. But I have noted that pretty much everybody's like lithium required. All right, So we've done that. That's fun for today. Mild chaos. In the meantime, while things have not been actually developed correctly. And yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because Zidane says, I have Lunar Client and uses sodium and lithium too. Still, lag is crazy. Nox says, then we need to know more about your world to be able to really say anything helpful. And yeah, doing tech support where you can't actually really look at something or know too much about it, that's not easy. Okay. Back into the dumpster. Actually, let's close the dumpster on our way down. I want to do torch there. Then we're going to dig across this area. I think I want actually dig this out one deeper here. I think shorten it though. Like so. That out. Yeah. I guess for me as well, Vex, what does Spark Report do? My guess, from the context of the conversation and the name, would be that it generates some kind of informational report about the world or what's going on that someone could then look at with more knowledge and start to identify what problem is occurring. Like why something is lagging. As opposed to at the moment, where we just kind of have to guess. Okay, so it's a profiler. It tells you what the server is spending time on. Okay. Yeah, so I guess that would be really useful for figuring out exactly why a world is lagging. Because I don't really know enough about Minecraft to know why a world would consistently start to build up lag as it existed for longer. Because I've heard of other games having problems like that. A lot of the Bethesda Elder Scrolls and Fallout games have problems. The longer you play them, the more like doors and objects you interact with and move from their like original default state the more the game is having to think about that and calculate where everything was, where it is, all that stuff. And so just as you create more and more information for the game to remember, they do notoriously start to lag eventually. They're all single player. And so, like, I know that's one problem that those type of games have. Okay. Fox says, I mean, if the world has been around that long, it might be worth using the optimize world function because the conversion from old data formats can slow down the game. Optimize makes sure that everything is up to date. Gotcha. Over the course of Minecraft's lifespan, have they made like significant changes to just the way that Minecraft, like the data format, the way that it's storing information about the worlds? I guess I never thought about the fact that they would really start to change that over the years. That does make a lot of sense. Especially in 1.13, everything changed. Interesting. What did they do in 1.13? Obviously, my lack of Minecraft history is showing, as you might say that, and then other Minecraft people are like, oh yeah, the this update, that was the Nether one, where they massively restructured the game engine as well, as completely overhauling the Nether. Something like that. And like, obviously, for a game like League, I've been playing for so long, I would have more of an idea of that kind of history. Oh. Major overhaul of how blocks and entities are represented in the game. Got it. Interesting that I failed to connect right there. Okay. So, at a base level, this room needs to go down one. I need to be able to put a ceiling on it. Before 1.13, everything had a numeric ID. In 1.13 and later, everything has a namespaced ID. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And, okay, so pre 1.13, stone was block ID 1. Now it is Minecraft Stone. Gotcha. Interesting that that was a slab. But yes, it took... So, okay. Which was massively good back-end change, by the way, especially for modded, though it took a long time for the modding scene to adapt. And yes, but it took them the better part of a decade to get performance back to a reasonable level. Was the performance decreased because of that change, though, or was it because of the other BS stuff they did in 1.13? Maybe the bed will just float there. And then you weren't playing at the time. Gotcha. When did you start playing Minecraft at all, Vex? Out of curiosity. And then Fox says 1.13 was the beginning of the big push for making everything abstract and data-driven, which naturally comes with performance penalties, even if it makes the game more maintainable overall. And then as to my question, Beck said, started playing like week 1.52 came out. Gotcha. I think once I put in this floor back, I think it will be time for our very exciting end of stream ritual, the one League of Legends game. But since Vex is actually here today, would you like to join the one League of Legends game, Vex, or just watch the one League of Legends game? As an actual League of Legends player in the flesh. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and jump out. I think I'm going to, once I start to work on this, my idea here is to do an inverse version of the Hell House. And so I kind of want to do a tiered, like, basically the same theming, same structure, or like the same motifs and everything of the Hell House, but instead of ascending the way that the Hell House does, I want to do it descending downward. And that's my idea for what to do in this space. I mean, they're gonna go ahead and stay down here, actually, because I don't need to leave. But yeah, so Peck says, I will join, it shall be humorous. When you unlock channel points, how many channel points will it be to play a ranked game instead of an ARAM? Ooh, this will be, I don't know, probably wouldn't have to be too many channel points. Would depend. I gotta get better at managing the talking while playing aspect. But I think once I get good at it, it wouldn't be too bad to try to play a ranked game. Oops, I closed that. But anyway, we're going to be... So we can go over here. Desktop while we watch League of Legends attempt to start. Oh, it's working. I want to see you get Giga flamed by a Draven player. Oh, and I guess I gotta go over here to my categories. Though, I did actually go ahead and make you an editor box. So in theory, if I ever mess up and don't change my category, I think you can now fix it. I don't know if you noticed that, or if it tells you in any capacity, or even how that would work. But yeah, for non-league players, Draven players are all completely unhinged. They are all completely unhinged. Actually, the way that you said Zyra's your permaban, Vex, Draven is my permaban. I get rid of that guy in every game I play. Dravens are not allowed, both because I don't want to play against them. As Sona, it's a terrible matchup, actually miserable, and playing with them is just it's not good. It's not fun. But yes, in League, there is an advantage to stream sniping, but not in the mode that I play, just like Vex said. The problem with the random ARAM mode is that everyone is in the same place all the time. You actually just know where they are for the most part without needing to stream snipe. But in the main ranked mode, stream sniping would actually really benefit you because you're able to look at my minimaps. So what a lot of League streamers do specifically is they position their camera over the minimap, so that they it makes it just like a lot harder for people to gather useful information, or they'll start doing stream delays. What is the best AD carry to play with Sona? Actually, I don't think there are really any AD carries that I would say have a lot of good synergy with Sona. I think Sona's such a weird champion that she doesn't... I mean, obviously, I guess I would just say people who can harass well. So like a Caitlyn would be really good, because your Q buffs their next attack. And so like you both poke with the Q, then you try to auto with the Q, but if they can also attack with your Q, it's just the way to most maximize the damage. So champions that can harass pretty well, I would say, are the ones that take the best advantage of it. But it's not like particularly good or meaningful advantage, in my opinion. I guess I adjusted my Minecraft camera, but I didn't mess with this one, so I'm gonna have to do this one as well. I realized now that I toggle, it's just slightly zoomed out. Alright, no whammies. I guess I am the laser squid. Based on our other oh, somebody rolled Sona. Do it. Pick something else, please. I promise you'll like one of these other champions. Yes. Excellent.
What masterpiece shall we
Alright, Ox, you finally get to see my actual character I really like to play on purpose in a live game. How very, very exciting. And then, yeah, I would not pick Kalista. You do not desire to switch to Xayah? Edgy bird lady? I like that. Oh, I should have played Xayah. Well, too late now. Pick that Swain, though. Don't pick me. I don't want it. I don't want that spear garbage. Kalista is pretty high on my list of champions I don't like playing with. I don't like laning with, because I don't like that ultimate. Oh, you're going in. Oh god, I gotta get out of here. Get me out. To the cannon, quickly. In we go. I've escaped. This guy's already saying, let's give up. Alright, so like here, my teammates have gone forward, but we shouldn't have, because, as you may notice, our other teammate is not here yet. We did, overall, aside from the guy who died, come out pretty ahead right there. Oh, Vex has comically... I hate Callista. I hate Callista so much. Vex's champion has a thing where he has to pair with another champion, and for the moment that he's doing it, it basically, like, kills them briefly. But he has to do it at some point in the game, and because Vex was the last one out, he didn't get it before we were already in combat, which really goofed that fight up in a strange way. It was quite unfortunate. So, we might have won that fight otherwise. Much more cleanly. We'll never know. I do think we scaled better as long as we don't let the Samira, like, obliterate our faces. It is difficult, because she's kind of one of those champions. Has high face obliterating ability. Can't believe he took that, though. We can get to 6. Because at level 6, we unlock our ultimate abilities. And so one of our characters, Swain, he actually just needs to die. He's entirely out of mana on top of being low health. But once he hits level 6, he's like a real character. Previous to 6, he kind of isn't. He kind of sucks. Because his power budget is like entirely in his ultimate. So, until he gets it, we're kind of just like, cool, man, you're here, I guess. We have hit 6. They have... Some of them have hit 6. One of our guys hasn't hit 6, somehow. Oh. They tried for a flash engage right there, which missed, coming out ahead of us. Okay, and then Ox says, what is the circles? So my character is an aura character, so everything I do can buff my teammates, or in some way. So the blue circle causes my teammates to do more damage, and the green circle does heal and shield. Nice. And then the purplish circle speeds them all up. So one of the reasons I really like the character that I play is because my character's really good at oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god, dodge. Oh god, I didn't dodge. But my character is really good at the fact that I support all of my teammates at once, I am casting auras that are affecting everyone. So they're all like individually very small buffs, but the fact that I can hit everyone makes my efficiency like really interesting because it's based on how good I am at like making sure I get the auras onto people. That was a really bad engage out of that guy. This guy's ultimate makes him invulnerable for a little while. This guy's gonna ult. We're basically in a big attempt to protect Vex. This Vex is actually, I think, our strongest teammate right now. So this is comically turned into Protect Vex. Oh god, run, Squid! See right there, the character that I call the Bomb Rat, he threw his ultimate at us, and I was able to shield during it. Uh-oh, we're gonna die. Saw that coming. Once I cast my ultimate and I realized that I didn't get the Samira, I could see the like couple seconds in the future that she was about to kill all of us. And as it would turn out, that indeed happened. That guy is bad news for us. Oh! It's okay, Vex. That guy has even less hands than you do. Oh god, it was me! So I'm currently working on an item that will help Vex do even more damage. Very exciting. Then I will return to my regularly scheduled build ability power. He really did think he was Faker briefly. Are you gonna watch the Worlds this year, Vex? Actually, the big laser thing is on my team. That's the laser squid. I think he's just oftentimes he's firing it over me as I'm dying. The one that's routinely killing me is actually, uh-oh, it's this guy. Spinning thing. She's got them Beyblade powers and is really getting us. Oh, that was my fault. I think this comes out really ahead of us for us, though. Let's go back to the mage items. I will... Whoops. I clicked the wrong button. Clear that filter. I don't even know what filter I hit. That was weird. Oh god, that guy just does so much damage. Oh, Vex is inting. I see. Actually, our entire team is inting. Yeah, the smart thing is to land very behind your tower and not in front of it. I think that, Vex, you just underestimated how short the cooldown was there. But actually, no. Now that I think about it, he did not. He wasn't anywhere near me. I got entirely soloed by Samira. Yeah, we are definitely losing this game. I do not think we will manage to win this game, because we're getting blasted by this Samira. He's got 21 kills. And it's very hard for us to outplay him. Either LeBlanc needs to kill him, like solo him out, or Vex would need to like really avoid his damage and just sit back, wait for him to commit in, and then like pull the Swain for the ult. Because one of our only really good ways to interrupt what Samira is doing is actually Vex's ultimate, which picks up our teammate and will toss him at the enemy. Or for them to do that. So if the Swain can hit one of those grabs, we're in a good place. Otherwise, we're kind of stuck trying to recover here because we're actually pretty injured. And it's kind of hard for us to commit in right here. So like our best bet is currently to sit back, clear this wave with the tower, and hope that they overcommit to something. Or LeBlanc again, going in there and making plays. The slightly slow cleanse right there. Very unfortunate. I got scooped by the Azir, but I did hit my ult. We're back out here at least. Yeah, Vex sucks. I don't play AD carry. My cleanse mechanics are non-existent. Yeah, Kallista's just a weird champion. I don't like playing her. She's actually one of the AD carries I refuse to play because of it. One of the things that's hard there is that Kalista is unlike most of the other champions in the game in that she requires you to have more mechanics, I think, than most of the other AD carries. She has this weird jumping thing. I just don't like. I think it's miserable to play. Yeah, probably should have played a teeny bit safer. I think that applies to both of us. Papercut sent me a friend request. How interesting. If you're down for one more Vex, I say we attempt to redeem ourselves. Let us play one more. So that was a bit of a goofy game. That's the nature of Samira games, I think. They either look completely useless because a champion is a little strange and like requires all these definitely like all-in plays. You just slowly just gonna become a League streamer, do a little Minecraft at the start of each stream. No, I don't think so. I would have called it after the one if Vex wasn't here, honestly. Okay.
A clever fox is never
I
caught.
heard you were raving about Shaco's impeccable design last time. Nope, I indeed was not. I like that you're like, I don't play AD carries, and then you're like, picked another AD carry. Very interesting. Weird, weird choices. You traded for Zyra. Which you like Ari. Right. Yeah, no, I suck at Ari. That's funny. Ari was one of my... Zyra is probably my second main, I think, one of my best champions. I have a lot of mastery points on that character. Ari, I have less now. I still have a decent amount. Ari was a champion that I played a lot of. She was one of my mains back in the day. I am currently playing as the celebratory Ari skin that they made for Faker, the best player in the world. One of the things... Yeah, that is true. The biggest thing about ARAM that I enjoy is kind of... It stops people from always just playing the same characters and always playing only the characters that they're very good at. Because you have to kind of hope that you get something good. And like they've made that a lot easier over the years. Before it used to be very difficult to get the thing that you were good at. So I'm not the best Ari, but I'm pretty good. I didn't see that you said what is Zyra-Max. Zyra-Max, I would say, depends on how good you are at hitting E. E is good. If you miss it every time, it's not good. Q-Max is better. Q-Max is better if you're just harassing. Because of the angle that it hits at. Q hits in a horizontal pattern. What's it called? E hits in a straight line, so it's easier to harass with Qs. Most of our team is not really doing a whole lot, which is kind of unfortunate. I do think your starting item is pretty trash, not gonna lie. I'm always a little surprised when people don't go for just the magey thingy that turns into every important mage item, the mana one. I mean, I guess I don't understand. I do not see the vision.
Enemy killing spree.
If I'm knocked down, I only rise higher.
I have actually completed my first item. Got him. If I didn't waste the gold, it would be too easy. Interesting.
A loss isn't failure, but an opportunity.
But yeah, I feel like you have to know about as much about League as you know. Yeah, this requires... League in general requires a nonsensical amount of knowledge. This is truly like... this is one of the lowest ELO games I think I've played of ARAM in a long time. I'm watching the, like... the quality of this game, and I'm just like, wow. It's a pretty silly gang. Kind of wacky goofy. Whee!
No place is safe while I'm free.
Incredibly funny.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I think I want to try to go in when I respawn. Let's see. We'll see. Free real estate. Come on, buddy. Free real estate. Oh god, he's back. Ow, my face. Oh god, I'm dodging. Initiate laser dodging. It was my turn, finally.
So the rumors are true.
Right, I'm coming back up. Let's see. I'm just waiting for my ultimate, or I can really commit into this fight. We'll take that free one though. I got it in a second. We're doing it. We're popping off. I have been outfoxed. It was very unfortunate.
Even those who rise need to be humbled.
Yeah, my character is a nine-tailed fox. I'm looking. I'm gonna hide in this bush, and I'm gonna wait and see who walks closest to it first. Because I can do that to them. Oh god, the big laser. That time I was killed by the big laser. This is one of those weird games where it's kind of mostly on... Frankly, I think it's mostly on me and Vex to play like the most aggressive and threatening. Because we're kind of a weird pair of champions for that. I'm like a mid-range skirmisher. Vex is a very long-range character. Because of the way his plants work, he can actually harass significantly farther than most of the characters in the game. I will attempt to protect you! Hilarious. I'm kind of waiting to look and see if I can get a good Okay, they're not gonna walk close enough for any ambush, so I'm gonna wait for about the 10 seconds it takes for my ghost to come back up. But I gotta position a little threatening for this, because I can't let them have it for free. I'm looking now. Got that kill. Oh, I'm dead. I almost lived. That was so close. I almost got out of that. But I did my job. Got in there, did a bunch of damage, got a couple kills. The off chance you weren't considering it, Vex, the AP shred item, blood whatever, is incredibly good here for you. You're basically our best, what are they called, bloodletters? I think the bloodletters is significantly more important, just because we have so many magic damage champions. And you basically apply it at full stacks as soon as they get hit by one plant. It's deceptively good. See, we're looking here, but one of the problems for me is that I have to commit, like, far out forward compared to most of my team. Yeah, so, like, the burn will basically cause it to go to full stacks. As soon as you hit them with a burn, this is... Oh, this guy's AFK. Or he's not, because he immediately responded. Oh god. It's like truly the worst thing that can happen to us is that Fiddlesticks ultimate. Other than that, we don't really have a lot of things that are threatening us here. Most of this game is pretty silly. But yeah, that guy has a big ultimate that is it fears us, which is what's really annoying about it. So, like, if we get caught in the big AoE when he lands, we lose control of our characters, and then we just take a ton of damage waiting for it to end. It sucks. It sucks quite a lot. Right here, we're just really waiting for our guys to respawn, clearing the wave. I'm looking for about 30 seconds it'll take me to get my ghost back, consider making, unless I see a better play before that, which I might. I got some decent damage right there. One of the problems is my character is close enough range that I have to, like, fully commit this stuff. I don't quite have the same option that Vex's character has to harass at significantly longer ranges with the plants. But like he's almost killed that guy on the side. The plants are really about. I don't think that guy can even come vaguely close to us to like look at us. Because he dies really the next time he does it. And so the problem is they're obviously, they know that they have to commit that in because otherwise their other guy is basically dead on the side. Here's where it benefits me to pivot and take a couple of different items so that I can play more forward.
Confidence has a turret has been destroyed.
Always been myself.
Here I'm trying to look for an angle to go forward. Because our team plays way too defensively. I'm like really the only one trying to harass, I think, whatever Vex can do on the side. But our other teammates are not harassing in like a meaningful way.
A loss isn't failure, but an opportunity.
Coming back out. Ooh.
Grow with every step.
Did a lot of really good damage to that guy. Problem is he has a Warmogs, so he's gonna regenerate it. But I managed to clip him with a little bit of damage. Wish. These guys gotta watch out for the fiddle ult. It's obviously coming in right there. I just wish our team would make more plays or do something. They all play way too scared and defensive. I think we lose right here. I'm not going to come back in time. Maybe I come up in time here, not to save it, but to get a kill or two. We did. We lost the momentum because they've been been getting these. They've been being saved by this guy, the Fiddlesticks, doing the ultimates that he's doing. A big part of our problem is we're not getting either enough harass down, or we're not like committing into fights. We're better in a lot of fights than they are, but our guy who's really good is the Aatrox, and he's not really committing in. He's sitting so far back. Now he's not. He's going for it in. Watch out, the Fiddle might try to ult right there. This guy's actually just stopped playing now that I look, though.
True power comes from within.
Got it, but they're really messing around right here to just try to add some more kills out. I'm not gonna be allowed to respawn, though. They're gonna end before I come back. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and call it after that one. Actually, maybe the game is even... Oh, it is. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up for the day. It was a little unfortunate set of games, but that's how it is sometimes. You can't win them all. It was a little frustrating towards the end, just because that last game really felt like it slipped away from us. Not because of anything that they did, really, as much as we didn't. We got an early amount of advantage, but just did not capitalize on it to really push farther. It's hard to think where I'm just like, okay, I should have really tried. I should have played better. I had a lot of early advantage and just wasn't able to turn it around. It says, are you gonna play the ARAM Mayhem mode? I might try it. It doesn't super appeal to me because I like ARAM the way it is. I'm not really looking for new changes to ARAM, and most of what I've seen of Arena doesn't seem interesting to me. The thing that I like about ARAM is that it's like grinding out team fights from Summoner's Rift, which is like my favorite thing. I play ARAM as a way to skip the laning phase and just to get to the main team fight phase. But It's always been my logic of how I look at ARAM and why I play it. But yeah, well, thank you for coming to my stream, for being here for the last 4 hours, almost 5. It was a lot of fun, and I hope to see you next time. We'll be back on the apartment grind, like I said, doing something a little bit different. Gotcha. Yeah, I wish they'd added the prismatic items from Arena 2. It would make it better. Gotcha. I really have no idea what those even are. But yeah, so I will talk to both of you. Obviously, talk to both of you specifically before the next stream anyway. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. And hand somewhere. Bye.